A very good morning and welcome to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, home of cricket in Hong Kong for the 2026 Men's All-Stars Plus T20 Series. Thanks to Gencor and Sky Warriors. We're finally getting a game underway today on a Friday. It will be the Hong Kong Islanders led by Bubba Hyatt up against the Kowloon Lions of Yasim Murtaza. Lots to play for, of course, the final coming up on Monday, so wins today will guarantee, you'd think, a spot in that Monday final with the 2 days washed out already. We're not far away from game time here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Earlier, I was out in the middle with the two captains for the toss. In the middle at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, we're going to get the game underway for the Men's All-Stars Plus, thanks to Gencor and Sky Warriors. We've got the match referee, Hasnan Kiani, with the two captains. It's going to be a Kowloon Lions home game, so Yasim will have the coin in hand. And for the Islanders, Bubba to call. Heads is the call. Tails is the result. Yasim, what are you going to do?
We will have ball first.
2 days worth of washouts, so we're not really sure what this ground's going to do. Bowling is the option?
Yeah, just looks like to me to be a bit soft wicket, so we want to take a full advantage of that.
Bowling first, correct. So what do you want to try to restrict Bubba's team to?
Is anything around 140, we would be happy.
Now, as we said, we haven't played a game, so we don't have any ins and outs, but are there any players in the Kowloon Lions squad that you're looking forward to playing with?
Yeah, we have got a couple of youngsters like Preet, Darsh and Shiv Mathur, so I'm really looking forward both of them, especially Preet and Darsh. Shiv, they're both playing today.
Good luck today.
Thanks.
Captain of the Kowloon Lions, Yasim Murtaza, winning the toss, electing to bowl. Bubba Hyatt from the Hong Kong Islanders. What would have you done had you won the toss?
Yeah, I think obviously if you look at the weather condition for last 5-6 days, you know, it was under the covers, so obviously we wanted to do bowl first as well. But I think the wicket looks dry, you know, it's been covered very good by the groundsman and all the guys who have worked hard here. So I think it won't make any difference. I think it's going to crack up in the second innings.
With your squad as well, you haven't played a game, but are there any players in your squad you're looking forward to seeing?
I think if you see, we have a lot of experience, you know, with the Martin and, you know, Heather Ali and, you know, all the other guys with the, you know, a few of the youngsters, you know, they are coming in, you know. They are not playing today, but I think if we win the first game, then they might get an opportunity to play in the second game. But there's a lot of to look forward to. And then, you know, this is the biggest tournament we're going to get. And then, you know, this is easiest way to get into the national setup, you know. So well, hopefully we win this game and then give them youngsters a chance to prove themselves.
Well, good luck today. Captain of the Hong Kong Islanders, Bubba Hyatt. His team in green will be out with the pads on because the purple team, that is the Kowloon Lions, have won the toss and elected to bowl. There's the result from the middle, with the Lions winning the toss, electing to have a bowl. Let's have a look at the squads for today's games. We'll start with the Hong Kong Islanders, of course led by Bubba Hyatt, Vice-Captain Heather Ali. There's the playing 11 today. Opener Martin Kudsia, the wicketkeeper Shahid Wasif, Arslan Shabir, who's in town newly, and Bubba Hyatt, the captain, and the vice-captain, Rajab Hussain, Anas Khan, Young Danny Mapp, and Mohammad Gazamfa, Adil Mahmood, and Asad Rashid. Let's have a look at the Lion squad today, shall we? As the players head out to the middle, there it is, the team led by Yasim Murtaza, the vice-captain and wicket-keeper Shiv Mathur, Anjuman Rath, who's been scoring runs in Malaysia in their tournament just recently, young Preet Mangukia, Nazakid Khan, Nazrullah Rana, Dan Pascoe, the left-arm spinner Sahal Malvinkar, Hassan Khan Mohammed, now playing at KCC, Luke Jones and Niaz Ali with the left arm rounding out the playing 11 today. So, all to play for, a spot coming up in Monday's final. Looks like Niaz Ali might open the bowling. As you can see, there's Shiv Mathur with the gloves on. Anjuman Rath putting the helmet back. He'll be in first slip. Hassan Khan perhaps going to deep third. Niaz with some strapping on his right hand after a little bit of an injury in the nets earlier this week. Bubba Hyatt's at the non-striker's end. Assuming it's Martin Coetzee on strike, that would be what I would do if I was the Islanders. So a very potent opening pair. Perhaps Header Ali coming in at 3 as well. So we tick on up towards 9 a.m. here in Hong Kong. We're ready to get underway. Niaz with the ball in hand from the Argyle Street end. There's the school bell to tell us game is on. Deep mid-wicket. They didn't put the deep third in place. Hassan, I think, is just off screen. They've got a fine leg as well. That's a long way down leg. Shifted well to get any glove on that one. Has to clean up. First couple of runs in the books for the Islanders today. A wide +1, and it'll bring the captain on strike. Martin Coetzee, of course, who had a fabulous Sky Warriors Men's All-Stars 50-over format. Player of the series by memory. Now in the T20 format. Shiv's got the helmet on. He's going to stand up to the crease. Behind the stumps to Bubba. Off the bowling and Niaz. He's getting some swing. He's in the playing arc, maybe getting a little bit of pad, but Bubba seems to be asking why was that not a wide. New rules, of course. Stays right inside that leg stump and it's playable. No wide given. You can see Shiv right up behind Bubba. It's a good one. I think it's drifting down the leg side with the in-swing. Let's wait for the signal from umpire Hamid Tukrul, and it is indeed a leg by. No runs off the bat yet for the Islanders. Coetzee back on strike now. Shiv happy to stay back to his HKCC teammate, batting. There's the in-swing a bit full this time from Niaz, dotted it back. Heard from Yasser Murtaza at the toss. If you're just joining us, the team in purple won the toss, wanted to have a bowl. Looking to restrict the Islanders under 140. Not really sure what the pitch is going to do. It's the first bit of sunshine it's seen in a week. Looks glorious though, and hats off to the ground staff at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Oh, and shuffling back. The question has to be asked, and the finger goes up. Coetzee departs for a duck. Islanders lose their first on 3. Long walk back for Coetzee, not troubling the scorers today. Niaz strikes in his first. Here's the replay. A bit late on that one to see it fully. Arslan Shabir comes to the crease at number 3, saving Header Ali down the order. He's been very good this season coming into Hong Kong from Malaysia. Troubling a lot of players with the left hand. So to be lefty to lefty to try to finish off the first over. Oh, the shape away. 2 slips in place for the lefty. Had a poke at it there, Shabir, but decided not Lots of swing on offer to start with for Niaz, as you expect. He's got that hooping left arm. And it generates early swing. Final delivery of the first, eventful so far. No runs off the bat still for the Islanders. And as it shapes away, he just eases it down to third. Take the single, retain strike. Finally get a run off the bat. End of one. Hong Kong Islanders are 4 for 1. Have a replay of that wicket of Kutsia. Got a lot of nip back in. It's in the board as a LBW, first overdone. Islanders 4 for 1. Hassan Mohammed Khan to take the ball from the Victoria Harbour end. Just one slip in place for the right armour. Quick to Shabir. Looking out, it's a deep backward square. There must be somebody else out on the boundary. Oh, deep backward point as well. So both square the wicket outside the circle in the power play. Oh, massive bumper. It's probably wide in two respects. It'll only get charged for one. Just a loosener from Hassan. Perhaps wanting to go the chin music early. Oh, better line, but perhaps straying onto the thigh pad. Beats the infield. Mangukia cleans up after a little fumble. Well, jog on back for two in the end. Good running between Baba Hyatt and Arslan Shabir. Playing for Pakistan Association Cricket Club after coming across from Malaysia. Should be here on Sunday as well for that Cricket Hong Kong China Sunday Division 1 final against HKCC. Scorps versus Pac. Won't be broadcast, but going to be a fascinating game if you want to come down to Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground on Sunday. Oh, that's gone into the body with pace. Shiv just decides to castle him as well. Let's have a look at the replay on this one. I think it's gone straight in. Still on that leg stump line, and it's just straightened. Got high on Shabir. Perhaps up into the helmet in the end. Umpire John Prakash having a chat. Zuckett there as well for the Lions. And they've sent the medics out, as is the rules these days. Just have to check the concussion test. Ask him what day it is. Seems to be indicating he's fine. It's a fierce ball from Hassan Khan. He's got the pace, probably the quickest in Hong Kong, and all good. Medics head off. Arslan will regroup. He tried some chin music on the first delivery. Wasn't successful, and then got one that just rose on Aslan. Could see slip in a gully, which is now being pushed wider. Almost around to a backward point. The deep point's been brought in, and they've got a deep forward point now. Almost cover point out on the offside. Oh, squared up, leading edge. Backward point. Dan Pascoe does the fielding. Got a few left-handers out there, the Lions, so looked out and saw it getting thrown back. Wasn't Niaz. He's just around at that backward point on the 45. Dan Pascoe at backward point. Bubba, he's only faced the two balls, sitting down the other end. Oh, Yorker length, good ball, but well played by Shabir. Bubba will now get back on strike. Bit of breeze picking up. It was still as when I was out there in the middle for the toss, but the breeze will be appreciated with the heat and humidity today. And just push past Hassan for an easy single. Bubba gets off the mark. Steady start. Early wicket lost. Final delivery of the second. Oh, and winds up, gives it a heave. Work to do for Cat. He will cut it off. Good slide. Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground looking resplendent. Nice and green as it is in May with the rains. 2 overs done. Hong Kong Islanders are 11 for 1. Niaz Ali to continue, successful in his first. Ball in hand from the Argyle Street end. Oh, pitched up. Been busy, Zakat Khan, but cuts that one off, keeps it to 1. Two singles to start the third. Another one just swinging down the leg side. Extras have been a majority of the runs for Niaz's bowling so far. Full toss this time. Got a hand on it there, Pascoe, which was pretty good considering that was crunched. I thought it was going to go for 4, but the veteran does well. Just another single. Of course, this is the final chance for all these players to impress the coaching staff who are watching on. Hong Kong China men's team heading to Singapore on the 29th. The Asia Games qualifiers coming up. And then lots of tours after that as well. There's the Yorker length, but picks the swing. There's that man again, number 17. Bit of a ball magnet early on. There's one good line where it starts just outside off and hoops back in. Captain there for the Lions and captain for Hong Kong China, of course, Yasim Murtaza. A good line. Dab from Shabir. No interest from Bubba as Yasim cleans up. End of the over. Halfway through the power play, the Hong Kong Islanders are 16 for 1. Hassan Khan continues. Oh, that was wild, and that might go away for 4. Through the bat of it, Shabir took full advantage of the pace of Hassan Khan. First boundary for the Islanders. Handy little 17-run partnership now rebuilding after the early loss of Kutsia. As you see on the replay, full and wide. Just opened the blade and picked the gap between first slip and backward point. Drops it in short. Her this time at least, and same result. Smashed away backward a point for 4 back-to-back boundaries for Arslan Shabir. Given width again. And very powerful. Oh, only one bounce. Almost cut away for 6 there. What does Hassan Khan do now? He's gone for 2 boundaries to start his second. And pitches it up again. Punch away. Chases on. Long chase around. Luke Jones gets there in time. Get back for 2. So 10 runs to start the 4th. Replay here. Punch up over the infield. Again, opening the blade using the wrists. Oh, and again, stand and deliver. How big's this one? Up over the top of the coach's head, big. The man from Malaysia plundering Hassan Khan in the 4th. Again, puts it in the slot. Just gets himself set. Of course, Silver and Andy Lloyd just watch that one sail over their heads. (16 off 4 deliveries). He's not going at 4 and over, he's going at 4 a ball this over in the 4th. Oh, that's a better delivery. It actually got it to pick up and shape away from Shabir. They've taken the slip out because Aslan Shabir is going big, so they've moved Archiment out into the leg side, that looks like. Sitting at mid-wicket. Runner at deep square leg. There's a deep backward point. Fine leg inside the circle. Same for third. And might have taken the pace off that one as he rolled the fingers over and deceived Shabir, but a big over. 16 runs coming from the 4th. The Hong Kong Islanders are now going at 8s. They're 32 for 1. Niaz continuing. So far, only pace in the power play. Pascoe picks that one out. And Niaz only's got his line right. He's been very miserly. Just a few down the leg side. He's going at 4s when Islanders are going at 8s. Isn't a bad result. Puts it wide though. Oh, that's gone. Forget about it. Bubba goes big. Puts it well outside off, and Bubba picks this one up and over, extra cover. Big one. Force a rethink, and perhaps we'll see some spin when that new ball wasn't big. It was very big. Donated to the nearby apartment complex. So will they try spin for the final over of the power play? Seems the paces are getting plundered. Not sure why for a Friday, but P seems to be my alliteration letter for the day. Okay, replacement ball delivered. Bubba's now at a runner ball 9. Partnership up to 35. And then strays on the pads. I'm not sure. Well, it might get cut off. It's not a quick outfield with all the rain we've had. So Hassan Khan does get there. And then they're going to get an overthrow. Getting a bit sloppy here for the Lions. Was a 2, now it's a 3. Good running between Shabir and Hyatt. And then strays down the leg side for a left-hander. Rare error that side for Niaz. Sun shining here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground, and all that's going to do is make it hot. It was already hot, now it's hotter and more humid. It is for the players, not for us in broadcast. We're in air conditioning, which is lovely. Bubba puts his gloves back on at the non-striker's end so Niaz can continue. Oh, another wild one down the leg side. After that first good over, getting the big wicket of Martin Kutsia. He's getting a little sloppy in his third here, Niaz. Still 3 balls left to the 5th. That's a better line. Shabir wants to go the hoik and does so. Beats Pascoe out in the deep. Runs a plenty in the 5th for the Islanders. I'm not sure he got all of this one, Shabir, but certainly got enough of it. In fact, perhaps the fact that he picked it up a little bit too early meant it went squarer to take the mid-wicket out of play. Arslan on fire, 28 off 16. $15 off the over already. And straighter onto the pads. Picks out mid-wicket. Bubba signalling that he wants new gloves, which is the signal for he wants a drink because it's very hot and humid out there. For Monday, the final is looking like it's going to be an absolute scorcher. Hot and sunny. That's a better line. Pulls the length back a touch as well. The shy. Bubba was safely through for a single. Rounds out another good over for the Hong Kong Islanders as they push towards the half-century mark after 5 there. 48 for 1. No spin to round out the power play, but a change in bowling. Sahal Malvinkar to bowl his first over today. So it'll be Sahal bowling to Arslan Shabir, 29 off 18. Bubba 12 off 10 and the team 48 for 1 with an over left to the power play. A few changes in the field. Runner comes in to square leg. And put a deep mid-wicket out his instead. Hassan Khan out there. Goes offside to start with though. You said about Nazaka Khan being busy. Well, Dan Pascoe's been busy as well. After the early loss, you'd say it's a Islanders power play. Remember Yassim looking to restrict Bubba's Islanders to under 140. They're almost going at 10s, which means 140 plus is certainly a very good chance and a good batting lineup, of course, for the Islanders with these two. And then Haider Ali, Shahid Wasif. Oh, drags down the leg side. Bubba really missed out there. They still find 1. He knows it. Look, he throws his head up in the sky. He knew that should have been put into the apartment complex as well. So Hull gets away with it. And the 50 up for the Islanders inside the power play. 50 for 1. Oh, goes straight back over Sahal's head. Has he got enough on it? He doesn't have enough to make the boundary, but enough to get over the top of Nazaka's head. Back for 2. Watch on the replay. Didn't quite get it out of the middle, but going nice and straight's clever, especially in the power play. Oh, opens the blade. And perhaps a chance running backwards. I'll get through for a single. And once it's logged in the books for Aslan Shabir, there it is. 50 partnership up off just 30 deliveries for Bubba Hyatt and Aslan Shabir, rebuilding the innings after that loss on 3 of Martin Kutsia. First 50-run partnership of the tournament, of course, as this is the first game. Bubba happy just to tap it around along the ground, with Aslan going aerial, and Luke Jones does the fielding. 1 ball left to the power play. Doesn't look like the pitch has got too much in it for the seamers.
Good boys, good boys.
Be interesting to see if it has any turn. It's soft and will start to bake and dry out throughout the day, so Bubba wasn't that upset that they're batting first. Goes full. Again, can't beat Nazucket. Good fielding. Halfway between the circle and the ropes. End of the power play. Islanders will be 56 for 1, 55 for 1 after 6. Well, you get the power play to the Islanders. Have a quick look at some of the highlights as the power play is done. And that's the LBW from Niaz Ali. After that, the rebuild started. Shabir opening the blade, cutting away for 4. And then cutting away again, almost for 6. 1 bounce, backward of point. And this one was big, up over the top of the coach's head. Not as big as some of them though, especially that one from Bubba. That one left the ground. Up and over the fence for 6. Hoik away as well for 4, going through square. So that's the highlights of the power play, giving it to the Hong Kong Islanders. Nasrullah runner to take the ball from the Argyle Street end for the first over outside the power play. The very long run up, at least 30 yards. As he comes in to Aslan Shabir, 2 PACC teammates, and would have spent lots of time in the nets against each other. Sahal cuts that one off, keeps it to 1. And just finding runs on almost every ball. Statistician and analyst Chris Pickett next to me might be able to tell me how many dot balls there's been so far, but few and far between would be the answer. "13 dot balls out of 37 deliveries so far, scoring on about 66% of all deliveries. That one's going to be the 14th dot. Just yorked Bubba there. Have a look at the field outside the power play. Deep mid wicket, Anjuman Ranth. Long on of Nazucket. Deep third, deep square leg, and a deep cover. It's pretty standard. Oh, along the ground, and it took a weird kick off perhaps the AstroTurf pitch, which is maybe the only reason it hasn't gone for 4. Yassim picks it up right down on the ropes. Not sure exactly what it collected on the way through, but think it might be where that turf pitch to the right is meets the AstroTurf, and it's just shot up at a 45-degree angle. Maybe fortuitous for the Lions. We've actually got a replay on that one. We'll have a look at it after this delivery, perhaps. Oh, that one is going to be a no ball. And a free hit coming up. So while they cue that one up, the old mate Haseeb Mohammed will cue up the replay just to have a look at that ball, how it kicked up. Oh, that's the full toss no ball replay. I think we've got time here to have a look at that other one. Haseeb, go for it. You know how long Nasrullah Runner's run-up is. Here it is. So ran along the ground. You see it just clicked on the edge of the AstroTurf pitch and popped up. Here's the free hit, back live. And slower ball wide. So need to do that one again, Nasrullah. Right idea, wrong execution from Runner. And now he's perhaps telegraphed to Bubba that the slower ball is the option on the free hit. Have to come up with something different, or not. Maybe he'll just bowl another one inside the trams. 60 on the board, and 6.5. And goes aerial on it. Might go all the way, will it? And has over the top of Pascoe's head for 6. That's a big legal delivery. 8 runs in the end from the no ball and wide and the maximum. Bubba blasting this one out over the top of extra cover. Not a short boundary, that one. That's the one that he's put one over the fence already. This one just clearing the ropes and clearing the fielder. 66 for 1. Bubba into the 20s now. Hit no 4s so far, just 2 maximums. And he's 22. Slower ball, full toss. And has it gone for 4? Yes, it has. There is his first 4. Said he hadn't hit one, but decides to pick up the full toss slower ball. Punch this one through extra cover. Rolled the fingers over it, Nasrullah, but didn't manage to land it on the pitch, which is suboptimal to Bubba Hyatt. Finally recovered the ball as well. Over there in the covers. So an expensive first over for Nasrullah Runner. 15 off it already. All of a sudden the Islanders are going at least 10s with the ball left. And goes aerial again. Pretty much the same result. That might be out of the park as well. Third umpire Kumar is a busy man as he runs another ball out to round out an over that went for 21. Hong Kong Islanders with this maximum move to 76 for 1. First sign of spin today for the Kowloon Lions with Dan Pascoe to bowl the 8. Been busy in the field, both doing the fielding and watching the ball sail over his head for 6. Umpire John Prakash says you need to tuck that towel in. We didn't have a towel issue in the Junior All-Stars. Don't want one in the Men's All-Stars Plus. Of course, it is the Sky Warriors All-Stars Plus Series T20 version, thanks to Jen Court. Left arm wrist spin. The off spin of Dan Pascoe from the Victoria Harbour end. He's hit the pads. Pascoe was convinced, and eventually John Prakash was as well. That's the end of Shabir for 35. Pascoe strikes immediately. Islanders lose their second on 76. Oh yeah, it was trapped on that back pad between middle and leg. A lot of thought went into it from umpire Prakash. In the end, he agreed with Dan Pascoe. And Shabir departs as the vice-captain, Haider Ali, comes to the crease at number 4. Good platform set. The Islanders going at more than 10s, almost 11s in fact. But the breakthrough might slow things down here for the Lions and get themselves back into this match. The USRC's Bubba Hyatt and the Asquith Saiwan's Haider Ali. Having a look at another replay in slow-mo. It looked very adjacent, that LBW. Good ball from Dan to start with. Still got the magic. I've lost count how old he is now, 42. Doesn't matter, plays like a 22-year-old, the workhorse from Kowloon Cricket Club. Haider Ali has been in some form this season. Been hitting centuries in the 50-over format at will. Even against KCC, actually, in a rained-out match just recently at the ground. T20 format now for the former Bahrain captain. Dan goes around the wicket to the right-hander. Shuffling back. As I've seen many a time over the years, Pascoe doing his own fielding. Doesn't allow those singles down to long on and long off. With this over, only 2 balls in, but the way that Dan's getting some purchase off the pitch, whether we'll see Yassim from the other end. It's a straight, and it's not turning sideways by any means, but oh, a little fumble. His KCC teammate allowing a second. Pascoe won't be overly impressed with that, but Haider Ali gets off the mark. Very wide of the crease. Winds up on this one. Long on as a passenger as he watches it fly over his head. Yasser Mirza might have gone over the top of the fence as well. And Haider Ali has shown his indication early. Down on one knee. That's beautiful. Clip that one up for IG. Haider. Busiest man in all of Tokwa 1, third umpire Kumar today. Match referee Hasnan Kiani be counting the dollars of how many balls we've lost for Cricket Hong Kong China in the first 7.4 overs of the tournament. I'm sure we can get that one back at some point. I think assistant coach Andy Lloyd's actually going to fish that one back from the driveway. Sun breaking through again. Light clouds at the moment. Certainly an improvement on yesterday. Fires it in. Little bottom hand, one bounce to Malvin Carr. That's the dulcet tones of Hassan Khan you can hear on the ground microphone. Out at deep cover. And then cut away. Tried to beat backward point, but Archman did well on that little bit of rough surface outside the square. End of a successful over, still went for 8 after 8. Islanders are 84 for 2. Oh, as Coach Aaron suggested, Yasser Murtaza is going to roll the arm over from the Argyle Street end around the wicket to Bubba. He's put the cap on. Header and Bubba almost collide, but Header Ali's very, very fast between the wickets. Not to say Bubba's any slouch, he's very fast as well. I mean, they do slow down a touch if they collide, so they had to avoid each other. Get 3 for 1. Oh, a little bit of purchase to straighten and uses the wrists along the ground. Jones at backward point cleans up. Just need to peg it back a bit here, the Lions. They've got 2 wickets, but going after the drinks break, they've still got 8 wickets in hand here, the Islanders. They could go large, especially these 2. These 2 will be prized wickets for Captain Yassim and the team in purple. Wide of the crease, much like Pascoe with the left arm. There's a lot of left armers in this team. There is. These 2, Archman can have a bowl as well. Oh, got it straightened, but it's just a bit of easy pickings for Header. But tidy to start with so far from Yassim after some very large overs. Have a look perhaps at the Hong Kong after this over. Oh, and calls a catch it. Catch it, Pascoe could not. He's falling short of Pascoe. Half a chance. He's got Bubba thinking. Oh, and that one actually goes past the outside edge, which has been rare this morning. So just 2 runs coming from the 9th. The Islanders are 86 for 2. We will have a quick look at the Hong Kong and see how the overs have gone. And there's some big skyscrapers in there, IFC and ICC combined. 3 overs into double figures, 2 16s and a 21 getting that score up. But pegging it back so far, the spinners, they've just gone for 10 off 2. 1 over remaining before the drinks break. Again, Hassan barking some orders to the dugout, I think. Might have to go tell him where he's standing next to the microphone. Anyway, Dan Pascoe will take us up to the drinks break. 1 for 8 off his first. He was asking Dash Vora for a water, if you were wondering. Pascoe beats Header Ali. It zips on through. Not going to the cap. Header Ali happy to be in the helmet out there in the middle. Shiv must be. He's up to the stumps. And again, really putting a little bit of pressure on here. I'm sure the Islanders wanting to not lose a wicket going up into the drinks break. Hassan Khan has now figured out he is standing on the microphone and gave us a little whistle. The charge! And well fielded from Pascoe. Of course, these two used to play together at Kowloon Cricket Club for many a year. So again, plenty of time spent in the nets against each other. 2 balls left to the 10th. Just 3 runs coming in the last 10 balls for the Islanders as things slow down a touch. Faster ball from Dan. Dropped the length back and punched out to Nazucket in the deep for 1. There's 2 singles off the last over. 2 singles so far this over. Header alley. Runner ball 10. Did hit Dan for a 6. So what's he going to do with his final delivery? 88 for 2. Is it the lucky 88s for the Islanders? Oh, it chops it out nicely. Must be lucky. I think it was 1 bounce, but we'll wait. Yes, it is 1 bounce forward to round out the 10th. The Islanders move into the 90s as we go to the drinks break. They're 92 for 2. Welcome back. Drinks break almost done here. There's the summary after 10 overs, 2 wickets down. Aslan Shabir, top scorer. He's out though, 35 off 24. Martin Kutsia not troubling the scorers today. A wicket for Niaz Ali and Dan Pascoe. And out in the middle, a new partnership forming. 16 runs between Bubba Hyatt and his vice-captain, Header Ali. Yasser Mirza to continue from the Argyle Street end. Very tidy in his first, just going for 2 singles. Bubba on strike. And starts it on leg, straightens, but plenty of time for Bubba to punch out to long on for 1. Ticking along nicely at 9s. The Islanders, 8 wickets in hand into the second half. Header moved early, then soft hands it to fly gully of Sahal Malvinkar. Again, getting it to straighten. Big angle in around the wicket. And straightens a little bit of kick up as well. Big day for the Hong Kong Islanders. They've got back-to-back games. The Tigers up this afternoon as well. Oh, a complete miss-hit as it dribbles to Malvinkar this time. Good ball from Yasim. Of course, that means for the Kowloon Lions, they've got one chance of getting a win. Three dots in a row, and given some width on the offside, that'll end the dots, but it'll only be one now to Mangukia in the deep at extra cover. Two big batting lineups for both sides, as you'd expect. Bubba tries to get set and then toe with the bat straight back to Yasim. Very tidy over another one, going for just two singles for the captain. After 11, Islanders are 94 for 2.
Good over, Yasim, good over, boy, shabash.
Pascoe to continue. This little battle between he and Header Ali has been good. Been taken for a couple of boundaries. Also got him to square up a couple of times. A bit too wide that time, but toe with the bat again. Hoik away doesn't quite come out of the middle. Now it's Malvinkar that's busy in the field. Whether he's at that fly gully or currently sitting at long on. Blasted their way up to the half century, just creeping their way up towards the century mark, the Hong Kong Islanders. On a charge from Bubba, but then a correction, and just picks out Yasim at extra cover. Maybe saw him coming there, Pascoe, just pulled the length back just enough. Again, charges, pushes off the pads for one. I wonder if Bubba gets back on strike with it. Dan will try the old down the leg side wide. And Shiv can do the rest. That's a tale that will be told later as Header Ali's back on strike. Oh, toe straight 4. Easy way to find a 4 if you go nice and straight at Ting Kwong Road. It doesn't matter which end. This one, the longer one, but with long on and long off. Set wide. Just go straight through the middle. Nicely played. Again, Header Ali picks up a boundary off Pascoe's bowling. 100 up for the Islanders as the 10 a.m. school bell rings. And tries to hoik him again as he picked the gap. Not quite. Jones keeps that one to 1. Went for 8 off his first over. He's gone for 7 in his third here, Dan Pascoe. A little white-collared starling having breakfast at point. Single will round it out. It will be 8 off the over. 101, 102 for 2 in the end after 12. 8 overs to remain with 8 wickets in hand. Yasim to Bubba, captain to captain. Oh, very nicely played. Has that stayed in the ground? Yes, just. What a nice sweep that is. Bubba Hyatt getting the broom out against Yasim. And the broom goes boom. Well over the ropes for a maximum. No 2 singles coming off this over then, as Bubba finally finds a boundary off Yasim. Again, that front foot movement. I'll get through for a single in the end. Runner does the fielding. Looks like a pretty solid batting track for the first match of the series. Not ragging at all, and new ball swinging. Oh, up in the air. Header alley tacks the short boundary and attacks it well. Maybe the word's gone out after the drinks break because the runs are flowing now. That's another one down on one knee. Scooped through cow corner. And another one we've lost. Hope you're counting these, Hasnate. 4 balls he's telling me we've lost already. 12 and a half overs in game 1. Perhaps budget-wise it was fortuitous we had the first 2 days rained out. Not from a commentary or players' perspective. That's a real shame we didn't get those 4 matches in. So it means everything comes down to this final double header. Also means the abandoned points will come into play. See if I can bring up the points table as it stands. 1 team, 2 teams in fact, assuming that both the Lions and Tigers will have 2 points. 3 points maybe. I'll put the table up and that'll tell me. Yasim. What does he do now? He gets hit for another 6 is what he does. Off we go. Is that number 5? The match referee has just given me the 5 signal. High five, Hasnate. 3 in this over. Only one of them staying in the ground. It's pretty much identical. Down on one knee. I assure you, it's not a replay of the other 4. It's yet another ball picked out by umpire John Prakash and flicked back to Yasim. Now they're back on track. It's certainly going to be more than 140 here for the Islanders, which is more than Yasim wanted to let go in this first innings. Won the toss, elected to bowl. So far, the Islanders are showing how to bat on this track today. Dribbles one backward point to Melvin Carr. The damage done this over already. 19 off it. Still a ball left at the 13th. And puts one right on the toes to round it out. So it will be 13 coming from the 13th. Hong Kong Islanders 121 for 1. Let's see what the points table says, shall we? There we go. 2 points for the Tigers. 1 point each for the Lions. Obviously no net run rate. So actually I don't think that's correct, because I think the Lions have had 2 games and will be on 2 points as well. So we'll see if we can get that rectified throughout today, so we have some idea of who's going to play on Monday. Dan Pascoe to bowl out. 3 overs, 1 for 21. Bubba Hyatt on 44. Just one big one away from his half century. Partnership up to 45 as well. Watchful. No run there. Unchman does the fielding. I think the Lions should be on 2 points as well. That's my theory. Oh, yeeted away down to long on, but tried to go a bit straighter, much like Header Ali did, but went a little wider this time out to Malvern Carr in the deep. 122 for 2 off 13.2. Last 5 overs have gone for 37. Computer projector saying 194, so 200 a chance here for the Islanders. Making a statement early. Tried to use the wrists and go straight. I think he has. No. Good effort in the field from Malvern Carr. Just couldn't, in the end, pick it up. Save 3. Practices getting that one out of the middle. Header Ali. He's done it before already. Bill Bubba on 45. Moves across, charges, opens the blade. Has he got all of it? Has he got enough to get his half century? Yes, he does. Bubba Hyatt moves to 51. The half century partnership as well. There's too many things to be putting up on the screen. We'll start with Bubba's stats and the replay. Here's the replay. As he goes up and over. Bubba Hyatt, 51 off 34. A captain's knock for the first game. I don't have time to show the partnership. I'll do that after this delivery. And she dots back. All right, let's put the partnership up now. Second half century partnership of the day. 53 off 40. It's Header Ali that's contributed the most so far in this one. Bubba trying to catch up now. Oh, a little tip and run as well, just to frustrate the field to round out the over. 14 done. Hong Kong Islanders 130 for 2. Just running the numbers, we think both the Lions and the Tigers are on 3 points. The Islanders are on 2. We'll get that corrected. As Nazrullah runner back into the attack. Went for 21 off his first. Oh, this could be more runs. Didn't quite get it out of the screws. So actually ends up stopping in front of Van Gukia. Let's get 3 for 1. Bubba looking to bat on through. Need to save his energy though. He'll be back in action this afternoon. I was about to say he'll be able to rest in the field because he won't bowl, but since he's become USRC captain, he's bowled himself quite often, so might be an option if runs are flowing for the Lions later in the second innings. Don't think we'll see Header Ali bowl though. He's on strike. Oh, gets one that, if he could get his body out of the way, would have been a wide down leg. It's just going to be a leg by as a result. Oh, picked that one up as well. Work to do for Hassan. One bounce, didn't carry. Again, get it out of the middle, Bubba. Deep mid-wicket of Anshuman Rath going with the deep square leg, plus a long on and long off and a deep cover. So no fine leg, no third. Means Shiv will have to be up to the job if there's a edge or a flick off the hip. And a slight delay. There's a chat between Yasim and Rana. Heda Ali does a little bit of a wander. So far, tidier than his first. Only the 3 runs so far in the 15th. Follows him though, that's down the leg side. I'd say it's commentator's curse, but if you're going to bowl one on the pads of Heda Ali, you probably deserve to get hit for 6. And that's exactly what he does here. Caught one on the pads earlier in the over and couldn't get onto it, but that one there picked it up immediately. Straight over the top of deep square leg for another maximum. Header up to 40 now. That's his 4th 6. Not sure what the chat between Header and Bubba is. Should be just keep doing what you're doing, Vice Captain. 63 run partnership. 40 off 25. 2 balls left to the 15th. Runner needs to get straighter here. That's better, but attacking the short boundary. Wait for the signal. That's a back-to-back 6s. Better line from Runner, but again put in the slot. So just uses the wrist, attacks the short Argyle Street boundary. Picks up his 5th maximum. One more of them, and he'll join Bubba with a half century. This is a powerful position for the Hong Kong Islanders to go into with 5 overs remaining. They've still got 8 wickets in hand after this delivery. Into the body, down the leg side. Perhaps the flick one was on there. It's hurt him a little bit. The pace from Runner, getting inside the thigh pad. End of the over with 15 runs coming from Runner's 2nd. 5 overs remain. Islanders are 145 for 2. Okay, let's see if we got the points table up so you can see where it's at. There it is. So the Islanders are playing today. They win both games. They'll move to 6 points and leave the Tigers and the Lions to fight on net run rate. Well, negative net run rate it'll be if the Islanders win both, but a win to either of the sides playing one game today will make things very interesting. The Lions can get a win this morning. They'll move to 4 points, meaning the winner of the afternoon game will play them in the final. Paraspreet Singh running the drinks out there for Heda Ali. Don't know if he got a little bit of magic spray as well as the trainer went out to inspect. Run the physio bag out. A little owie on the inside of the thigh. He's up and about now. He's more upset that he didn't smash that one away for 6 instead of taking it on the body. Right. Is that Hassan Mohammed Khan taking the ball from the Victoria Harbour end? The computer projector now saying over 200, 201, which is where I'd expect and where Bubba Hyatt would expect the Islanders to get to from this position. 145 for 2, 5 overs remain. Most of the time they've been going at more than 10s anyway. 220 might be a chance, depending on how big they go. Hassan to Bubba. Ball's over with the effort ball. Just poked back past him for 1. Between the left arm is around the wicket, the right arm is over the wicket. A little bit of greyness at both ends. Right there, in fact. Thank you, Saad. Working the camera up on the tower today. Fabulous effort to get the ground up and running today after so much rain. Wednesday night and Thursday. It's just crazy. First red rainstorm warning of the year. But now sunshine for a Friday. Hassan gets to bowl to Header Ali. He goes straight as well, but not straight enough for one. Dots and ones might end up being a win here for the Lions if they can continue it. Because with the batting to come and the wickets in hand, could get ugly. A fight back, a wicket perhaps to break this 71-run partnership. Slow things down a touch. He's dragged that down the leg side, so Bubba said goodbye to another ball. Pleat Mangukia just looks over there into the apartment complex. We're up to 6 there. Oh, we get one back. Oh, fabulous. You can't bowl there to Bubba, as they say in the classics. So that's the 5th ball we've lost because we got one back. It's like those chocolate boxes you get and you pick through which one you want to have. John Prakash looking for maybe the Turkish Delight one. It was always my favourite. He's got his Turkish Delight. Hassan needs to reset here. He certainly can't bowl short and on the hips to Bubba Hyatt. Oh, he's opened the blade on this one. I don't think he's got all of it. Pascoe gets underneath it, and there's the breakthrough. The 77-run partnership comes to an end. Bubba Hyatt departs for 61. Just didn't quite get this one out of the middle as he opened the wrists. Pascoe was there, set early. Little fall over catch to add to the highlight reel. And that's important for the Lions. Bubba Hyatt has the long walk back. Out for 61. Shahid Wasif comes to the crease at number 5, and with that maximum bringing up the 150 for the Islanders. We talk about platform set. You don't get one much better with 4.2 overs to come out to the middle for Shahid. Much got carte blanche to take this score up towards 200. Look through the list again for the Islanders. Who's left to bat? Rajab Hussain can hit a big ball. Anas Khan can hit a big ball. And they've got Danny, Adil and Gaz. Gaz can get in amongst it occasionally. He's enjoyed his batting in the last season or two. Come out as a pinch hitter. First up, Shahid Wasif at number 5. Hassan finally gets a breakthrough in his 3rd. Oh, that's awfully close to the waist as well. Only just below waist height. It's going to be 4 runs to get off the mark for Shahid. Not the old beam ball to start with. Navigated it well, in fact. Could have easily just bounced into the thigh pad. Slow-mo replay. Just dropping below the waist height. Really well played in the end, considering the pace that Hassan's bowling. Final delivery. 12 runs and a wicket so far in the 16th. A bit of a wild one from Hassan. Squares Shahid up on that one. That was a good delivery, but still a big over for the Hong Kong Islanders. But the departure of Bubba might slow things down a touch. After 16, the Islanders are 157 for 3. Runner to bowl at third. No sign of Archerman having a bowl. Interesting. Oh, this is straight up in the air. Short boundary. Doesn't matter. Saad, did you take the catch up there, my friend? He was in danger. It's only just gone past his right hand here. Certainly not out of the middle from header alley, but when you've got that short boundary to the Argyle Street end, puts it up the top deck where our broadcast cameras are. Saad's recovered it. Now I have to run across and get back on camera. Busy man up there. And Ali just getting reset after the maximum, 163 for 3. I don't think if he's able to bowl, it wouldn't be a bad option to give Ancherman a roll or even Nazukit. Because at the moment, the Pacers are getting punished. Umpire Kumar had only just sat down. Now he's got to go back out again. The chocolate box returns. Replay. Oh, this is beautiful to watch. That one's, I think, on Ting Kwong Road. John. The question is what type of chocolate box it is. I can't remember. I just remember the only one I liked was Turkish Delight. I'll tell you what, whatever ball is being picked out, Header Ali likes that chocolate. It's his 7th maximum, 59. He brought up his half century with those 2 maximums as well. Nasrullah runner goes back to his mark. We'll just quickly pull up the stats for Header Ali. There we are, 59 off 30. Strike rate of 197. Great knock from the vice captain. Oh, and tries the slower ball. Yeets it outside off, and Shiv actually manages to stop that one to keep it to just a wide. We talked about Bubba Hyatt's half century. We've talked about Header Ali's half century. A half century that we may not want to talk about too much. Well, the bowler won't, because Nasrullah Runner in only 2.2 overs has almost brought up his half century. Slower ball again, cut away, 1 bounce out to deep point. Luke Jones keeps that to 1. 49 off 15 legal deliveries is quite the strike rate. That's why I'm suggesting perhaps Yasim has to go back to his slower bowlers. Yes, they went for runs, but not 49 off 15. Hassan Khan at the other end's also gone for runs. Perhaps we're just looking to see what they can do on a pitch that doesn't have much in it. Rolls the fingers over it again. The punch, 6. Yes, it is. Third maximum of the over. Shahid gets into double figures now. And Nazrullah Rana brings up the half century. Slowed it down, rolled the fingers, but put it right in the slot. And the punch from Shahid has enough on it to the Argyle Street end. Oh dear, how did we lose that one? That didn't go out of the ground. Well, it's starting to look a lot like when my brother got into the chocolate box. There's not many chocolates left. Might be a tape ball game in the second game this afternoon. Might be the only thing left. No, there's plenty of kookaburras on offer. Proud sponsors, Montgomery Sports, along with Life Leap, Gencor, and the Sky Warriors Club. Oh, there's another one. No, it's going to be taken. Anshuman Ruth gets underneath it. And that's the end of Shahid for 10. Rana finally gets a breakthrough in his third. I think if Heda Ali was on strike, this one was going on Ting Kwong Road, but Shahid just hasn't given it enough. And Anshuman Ruth, safe pair of hands at deep mid-wicket, makes sure that Shahid has to depart. 4 wickets down now. The Islanders. Anas Khan been sent out perhaps as a pinch hitter at number 6. Either him or Rajab would be coming out, you'd expect, with the batting lineup left. He's got shoes like that man I saw at the toss earlier today. Nice racy red shoes. Here's a Adidas though, not Hoka. Anas Khan, who we'll see, I'm sure, with the left arm in the second innings. Going through the list without Paraspleet playing. Anas is their main spin bowler, but he's got to do a job with the bat. Full from Rana, and Anas wants a very quick single and takes off early. Well called. He was going to the danger end, gets through. Will retain strike, a successful over, but runs are plenty. What's that? 21 coming from Rana's third. 3 overs remain. The Islanders 178 for 4.
Good player मिल गया him and that lefty because he bowl as well and young 22 years old. हाँ? हाँ इधर है पाकिस्तान club ना thanks to them bro.
Niaz Ali back into the attack. Change of ends for him. He's at the Victoria Harbour end. Lefty to lefty. Oh. Has to get back and direct hit. He was safely back though. 1 for 24 off his first 3, Niaz. Struck in his first. A little wayward at times though. The wides. Umpire Tukral reassembles the castle. It's a very central pitch, so it's not much advantage either side, even with the amount of boundaries that have been hit today. Oh, gets a full one as he picked the gap between Cat and Anch. No, Cat gets there in time. Running on the arm, has to scurry a little. That's pretty much what I was going to say, but we'll let Nazakid Khan do the commentary for you. Shiv, you wasted my throw. Little misglove from Shiv, meaning Anas gets back for his second. Back at the crease for Anas. Picks that one up nicely. No throw required. As Anas hits his first maximum. What's the computer projector saying now? 210. I was calling 220. And it could well be out of the back of the hand from Niaz, but that just gave Anas more time to plonk it through cow corner for 6. Ball not sticking in the pitch no matter what you're bowling today, so it goes back to traditional Yorker, which was a good one. I think Header Ali's getting a little frustrated. He's stuck at the non-striker's end. 60 off 31. Said he's been in the centuries in the 50-over format. He's got a half century to start the T20 format. Still about 18 months away from eligibility for Hong Kong, China. Still a young man and still in the runs. As Anas charges. Header does the splits. Hassan Khan keeps that one to 1. See that heavy strapping on Niaz's right hand. Doesn't seem to be too inconvenienced there. Plucking it out of the air. It might be a little uncomfortable if he has to bat. Be hoping that the big openers, the likes of Anshuman, Nazaket, Shiv, and they got Sahal and Yasim, may not require Niaz, but they'll be chasing a big score here no matter what. 2.1 overs remaining, 187 on the board. Header Ali still out there, which is concerning for the Lions because he's going at a strike rate of just about 200. Oh, good ball from Niaz there. Full, outside off, picks up the dot. 9 runs coming from the 18th. 2 overs remain. Islanders 187 for 4.
नियाज वेल बोल्ड यार सिर्फ एक ही गलती बॉल किया शाबाश कोई बात नहीं वेल बोल्ड
Change of ends for Hassan Khan to bowl the penultimate, the final over from the Argyle Street end. Have a look at the batting and bowling card. They haven't accessed too many bowlers today. The Lions just sticking with their mainstream bowlers, perhaps so they can be showcased to the coaching staff watching on. And that's a good death over ball as well.
Excellent hard. Is it me or have we bought these overs?
Big long run up from Hassan. Bowley's second. Anas shuffles across and then that's gone a long way down leg. Shiv again does well to get across but can't prevent 2 more runs in the book. 1 wide plus the 1. That's a good result as well, even though Anas can hit big. Header Ali might be sucking it in at the moment. 60 off 32. 42 runs in maximums. 2 4s, meaning he scored 50 of his 60 in boundaries. And angled in onto the hip. 1 bounce to Cat. Deep square. Good result for the Lions as well. If they can somehow keep this under 210, they'll do well. 8 and over goes to 208. We're now 203 with 10 legal deliveries remaining. Wide of the crease. Oh, that's very wide.
On, keep it simple.
Coaching advice from Anjuman Ruth in the Ground Effects microphone. Keep it simple. Cricket's a simple game. Keep it simple. So still 4 balls left. So many balls left. I'm not sure what the time cutoff is. I think they'll be fine. A lot of delays. It's interesting. Anas probably could have just put that backward of square, but decided to ease it out for 1. Might be a bit warm out there at the moment. Between balls, Yasin Murtaza is fielding under a tree, getting out of the sun. Back on the field now, and that's who's going to get this ball and takes the catch. A fine knock comes to an end. Header Ali, he departs for 61. Hassan Khan gets a second. I like when I talk about a player and then all of a sudden they turn up in the game. Yasim takes the catch out in the deep. And Header Ali departs. He heads off. 5 down now for the Islanders. I assume it's going to be Rajab coming to the crease, and it is. There he is on screen having a chat with Header Ali. So 2 little pinch hitters get the final 8 deliveries. Toiled away Hassan Khan. Bowled some good deliveries, bowled some loose deliveries, but he's picked up 2 wickets and slowing things down in these death overs. You can see only the 2 runs off the bat. 5 in total off the over, no boundaries so far. $192 for 5. Oh, squared up completely. It's bowled him, in fact. Got through. Squared up, bowled middle stump. Hassan Khan is going to be on a hat-trick. Rajab Hussain does not trouble the scorers today. Just completely missed that one. Says it skidded through low. Skidded through past his outside edge of the bat too as well. So a golden duck for Rajab today. And with 1 ball left of his spell, Hassan Khan will bowl to Gazumfa, and it'll be a hat-trick ball. Might have a slow-mo replay of that delivery. Perfect delivery onto the middle stump. Watch. Straightened up. Playing all around it and off popped the bail from the middle stump. Hat-trick ball. This first innings had it all. A mountain of maximums. And then all of a sudden, very late fight back from the Lions. Hat-trick ball. Hassan to Gazumfa. And Gaz just ruins the excitement by tapping it around the corner for a single. He'll retain strike. Exciting over. 2 wickets, 6 runs coming from the 19th. Islanders, 193 for 6. Can the Lions restrict them under 200 now? Who's going to bowl the death over? They're going to go to spin. They're going to go to Sahal. It's Runner. Well, this is interesting because he has been expensive. 1 for 56 off 3 overs for Runner, but he's got some protection for the death over at least, where he's bowling from the Victoria Harbour end. That helps because it means the punch sixes can end up taking wickets. And he's got the brand new batter in Mohammad Gazumfa, his teammate at PACC, on strike. Picks out the Yorker along the ground out through cow corner for 1. So Anas gets himself back on strike. Perhaps the more fancied of the two in the middle. Anas Khan can hit big. Sizes up the field. He's got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep cover, pretty standard death over field. Yasin wanting somebody to move around. He wants the deep mid wicket, the deep square leg of Anjuman Rath to come in and put a deep backward point. So 3 on the offside out in the deep, just 2 on the leg side now for Anas Khan. And that's gone straight up in the air. Can it be taken out in the deep? I think it's Preet getting underneath. It does so. Runner gets a second. Anas Khan departs for 11. Went just as high as it went long, this ball, with the blade opened up. And this is a really good, well-judged catch from Preet as he ran around to his left. Sort of picked the gap between deep cover and long off. Preet got there first. Anas departs. 7 down now. Is that Danny Mapp they're sending out? Number 9. That's the body frame of Danny. No, it's Adil Mahmood. Both tall HKCC bowlers. So Danny, as I thought, would probably bat number 11. Well, he's had a rough first 3 overs, Runner. But this one so far has been good. Adil. Oh, he gets a full toss. Almost pokes it down the throat of deep mid wicket. Jones comes around, keeps it to 1. Put Gaz back on strike. They may well restrict the Islanders under 200 here, which could have easily been 220. Could have been even more with Bubba and Haider Ali had they gone on to even bigger scores. But the fight back has been good from the Lions. Give themselves a chance in making Monday's final. And a swing and a miss from Gaz. Another good ball from Runner. Perhaps he just came up against some very good batting today. I'm sure he got it all right. And I think he's much more comfortable bowling from the Victoria Harbour end. Whether it was an experiment to see what happens. Just a bit more protection for the quick. Two balls left. Oh, decides he wants to go the paddle. Misses the paddle, hits the middle stump. Runner's got 3, and there's 1 ball left. Inventive? Yes. Well executed? No. Gaz departs for 2, and the Islanders are 8 down now. The score belies the amount of wickets that have gone. They've all tumbled in the last 3 or 4 overs. Okay. Musad Rashid comes out to the crease at number 10, the left armour. He's having a stellar season. Himself, in fact, into the Hong Kong China team. Played in that series against Kuwait. Wouldn't say he's a noted batter. He probably can hit this final one. Could Rana do? Can he get a fourth? Just right on the toes. Should be run out. Is run out. 3 wickets falling in the final over. Means the Hong Kong Islanders will finish on 195 as we watch a quick replay of this final delivery. Very good fielding from Rana. I'll tell you what, if he hadn't hit the stumps, it probably would have gone for 4 overthrows, but he's nailed that middle stump and 3 wickets falling in the final over. We'll have a look at the batting and bowling card for the first innings, and we'll start with the batting for the Hong Kong Islanders. Early wicket falling. Martin Coetzee out, LBW for a duck. And then Bubba Hyatt and Aslan Shabir combined for a half-century partnership. Bubba top scoring, well, equal top scoring. Today with a 61, Shabir with a very nice 35 until he was caught in front by Dan Pascoe. Header Ali, 61 as well, at a faster clip than Bubba. It's not often you get to say that. 61 off 34. Shahid with a 10. Anas Khan with an 11. Then it fell away. Rajab out for a golden duck. Gaz. At the end, just bring up the bowling card as I put my thumb on the wrong button. There we go, the bowling card for the Lions, and a fight back in the end. 2 3-fers in the end for the 2 quicks that were expensive. Hassan Khan, 3 for 41 off his 4 at 10.25. Nazrullah Rana, well, his econ came a long way down in that final over. 4 overs, 3 for 58. Single wickets for Niaz Ali and Dan Pascoe today, meaning we go into the innings break with Hong Kong Islanders putting on 195. And when we come back, have a look at the summary. Lions, if they want to get a win, their only game today, they're going to need to score 196 at 9.8 and over. Join us in around 15 minutes time here from Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the Men's All-Stars Plus Series, thanks to Gencor, the Sky Warriors Club, Live Fleet and Montgomery Sports. Innings break almost done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Aaron Bush with you for the first match we've got underway after the heavy rains. All to play for a win. There's a good chance of heading to the final on Monday afternoon. The players are out of the middle with the umpires. 196 required. It's a big score, but it's a big batting lineup for the Lions. Lions playing just the one game today. So this is their one and only chance to add points to their 3 points already. And a win would pretty much guarantee they go through to Monday's final. A win for the Lions. Well, that makes it very interesting. It'll all come down to net run rate depending on game 2. We're going to get through game 1 on a Friday first. Kat and Ange, it looks like, to open. And Danny Mapp. No, Adil Mahmood. Looks like he's going to take the ball from the Argyle Street end. A few darker clouds at the Argyle Street end as well, but overhead at Ting Kwong Road, it's blue skies at the moment. And chat between Captain Bubba Hyatt and Lala as he goes back to his mark. And we're almost ready to get this second innings underway. Umpire Hemant Tukrul as the school bell rings for 11 a.m. Slip in place. Shahid Wasif, the keeper. Martin Kutsia in first slip. Run rate required 9.8. That's big, but this is a batting track. Slowly drying out after days being under the covers. Yasin wanted to bowl first on the slower track, but Bubba's side made hay while the sun shone. 195. Adil Mahmood to Nazakit. Deep square leg of Aslan Shabir. They have a second out, I'm assuming they do. Third, looks like down on the boundary near the scoreboard, the electronic scoreboard, ready to get underway. Shuffle across, flick around the corner. And Khan, fine leg inside the circle. A leg by. I thought it was a leg by. Did umpire Tukrul signal leg by there? It's now scoring as a 1. Oh, and look, there's an adjustment coming. There we go. Umpire Aaron was bang on. Now, Anchamat, who's been hitting sixes for fun in Malaysia in May, back at Ting Kwong Road, before the team heads off to Singapore. And gets one on the hip as well. Could be the same result here. Waiting for umpire Tukrul off the thigh pad for another leg by. Point cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on. That one's going to get cut off by the cover. Parry to the extra cover. Had given up their Cat. He was miles gone. The throw was suboptimal. It's Gaz, I think. Had the shine. There he is running across. A bit upset with himself. Slaps the hands. Right on camera there. Had a chance of an early wicket. Goes begging. Cat survives. Gets first run off the bat for the Lions today. And now Anchaman will get his first with mid-wicket out in the deep. Is that a Resdar out there in the outfield? Which would suggest that there's one player off the field for the Islanders. Can't quite see out our window. I can see Parasprit. He is listed as 13th. Get confirmation on that one. On tip and run, Adele with the shy. Oh, nice jump, umpire Tuchel. Little hurdle. Looking around the ground, perhaps Header Ali is the one off the field. He was sucking in the big breath towards the end of that innings, and he did cop a nasty delivery as well. Might be getting a little bit of treatment. So young Arez gets time out in the field. Could see it goes back to first slip. And pulled away on the leg side. That's 4 runs. Easy pickings for Anch. Picks up his first boundary. And 9 runs coming from the first. It's not far away from that required run rate. Lions needing another 187 in 19. I'd like to see this Anas Khan to bowl the first over. And Anas Khan is going to bowl spin from the Victoria Harbour end. Captain Yasser Murtaza for the Lions was loath to go away from pace in those first 5 overs, but it was expensive for them. Can the left armour for the Islanders generate an early wicket? Field set up. There's a long off and a deep extra cover outside the circle in the power play for Anas. He floats it up, the big full toss. Got away with the pie there. Gives the hand a big rub. Slipped out to start with. It'll be in the books as a dot though. They're going to run on the arm again. They'll get through again. Lefty to lefty. Means Anas will go over the wicket to Anchaman. Didn't change the field though. Still what was deep extra cover and long off becomes long on and deep mid wicket. Down the wicket. Beats Gaz. No, gets a hand on it to cut it off. Keep it to 1. They did have Shabir out at long on as well, so it would have been 1 either way. Cat comes down the wicket this time and crunches it straight back to Anas. Finds a little ricochet single. Both of these players happy to come down the wicket. Again, I wonder whether the leg side trap comes into play. Archman comes down again. Stays put this time. Winds up inside edge. Ricochet off the knee of Arez. There he is, the 12th man today. Pulls across the line and nobody in the deep on that leg side. Work to do. The chase is on. Won't get cut off. Captain Bubba Hyatt couldn't chase that one down. So a boundary to round out the second. Lions move to 17 for none. Keep their hopes alive. Just a spin pivot. Bubba needed the boundary to be about 5 metres further back to cut that one off. Can't. Adil, bowler second from the Argyle straight end, wants some changes in his field. He brings fine leg inside the circle. He's got a deep third and a deep square leg, perhaps a deep forward square. So he tries to push across the body of the left-hander. It went very straight. Ooh. Is it bump ball or out of the hand? It was a good stop either way from Adil. Had to cut that off with no long on, no long off in place. That was going to go racing to the boundary. More little chats off camera between Adil and Bubba. He comes in again. Oh, that's straight. He's got that one out of the screws. That's the first maximum. They can find that. That's ball number 7 that needs to be replaced. It's that little step across. Adil trying to go a little bit outside off, but that's exactly in the arc for Archman. And the chocolate box, umpire Tukdul picks a brand new chocolate. Keeping themselves well in the hunt here in this opening partnership. 23 off 2.2. 173 off 106. It's a tall order. So far, so good for the Lions fans. That's back-to-back sixes. That one has gone a country mile over the top of the training nets, in fact. I think it stayed in the ground. Takes some work to go get. Trying to bump one in there, Adil. Archman Roth says, thank you very much. I think we got that ball back eventually. Now, Archman's on a hat-trick of sixes. So a discussion out there between Bubba Hyatt and Rajab Hussain. Or is it Gazumpha, sorry? No. Yes, Gazumpha and Rajab were having a little chat at point. waited for the ball to come back. Adil gets it back. 12 off the over already. Wrapped on the pads. Tough one going over the wicket. And now a mix-up. Ange has to get back. The throw was way too high. Gaz has not had a good first 3 overs with the throws in. Hoping to do better with the ball in hand. Almost generated a run out. The line is always never going to be in favour for Adil, bowling over the wicket. He's going to end up pitching it outside leg to try to hit the stumps 99% of the time. Needs to find one perhaps that can straighten onto middle and off. Yeah, and that's one's pushed across. Gaz does the fielding. Well, half the fielding, and Rajab does the rest. Run rate required has actually come down. Talk about the comparison between the two teams at the end of this ball to get us halfway through the power play. They can tell you the Lions are a long way in front at the moment. We know the big scoring, Bubba and Arslan and Header Ali started to fire, especially outside the power play. Shahid Wasif puts the lid on, wants to stop these two wandering down the pitch. That's a good ball. Even that's going to get dotted through for a single. 14 runs coming from the third, halfway through the power play. The Lions are 31 for none. At the same time, Islanders were 16 for 1. So this is a rock-solid start for the team in purple. Anas Khan will continue from the Victoria Harbour end. Takes the glasses off. It's only early days. But you can show on the worm. Should be a fairly sizable gap between the two, and there it is. Solid first half of the power play for the Kowloon Lions in this big run chase. Need to keep going this pace all the way through, going at just a tick over 10s. Dill's gone for 21. Anas has gone for 10. Maybe just a bit less with leg byes in there. For 8, now 9. Islanders just need an over that slows things down in this power play. With the Lions being 60 or 70 at the end of the power play. Well, that's down leg side. The only good thing to say about that one is it won't be a 6. Ange missing out on that one. Maybe a little bit slower down the leg side. Or maybe it was the one that they were going to go for the stumping, but Archman just sat and waited for it. So it'd have to be the fast one down if you see him charging. Stand and delivered. Toe with the bat gets through the infield though. Rajab, pick up and throw. A run on the arm. Back for an easy 2. Background there was Asad Rashid. Itching to get the ball. His left arm, medium fast. Interesting not to use him early with the new ball. This is a bowler that can get it to hoop, much like Niaz. There's the charge. Did he get him in time? Yes, he did. That's a massive wicket. Anas does get the breakthrough. Anjuman Rath departs for 22. Replay. There's the one down the leg side. Anjuman followed it. Spun, couldn't get back in time. Turned around only to see umpire Tukral's finger up. And he is the first wicket to fall. Is this the fight back? Is this the over the Islanders needed? Get out of this one tidily and also with a wicket. This pegs it back in their favour a touch. Just waiting for an number 3 to come out, whoever it may be. It looks like Sahal. Perhaps expecting Cat and Ange to bat through to the 10th over because slow to come out, or maybe there was a change in the order. He's been coming in at number 3 now, is Sahal Malvinkar. Saying of the two sides, the Islanders are the bigger batting lineup. Still got the likes of Shiv, young Preet, and a lot of sort of all-rounders. Could put Hassan Khan in that category. Dan Pascoe can bat. Luke Jones can bat. Yassim's also got to come out, of course. First up, it'll be Sahal at first drop. Still 3 balls left of Anis's second. Good glove work from Shahid. Ball was a fair way down the leg side. Managed to get it back in, whip the bails off before Rath could turn around and get his bat back down. Fires one in on middle stump, but Sahal just pokes it down to Shabir in the deep. Just like that, 4 deliveries of this 4th over and the run rate creeping back to where it started from. It's pretty much on par. Run rate and run rate required. Good ball from Anas again. 'Tis the over that the Islanders needed. Anas has delivered 5 runs off the over, but a wicket as well. Wants a shift in the field, perhaps trying to cut off a single so they can get to the new batter next over. Brought the cover in. And a very tidy over comes to an end. 5 runs and a wicket coming in the 4th. Lions are 36 for 1, needing another 160 at 10 exactly. Change of bowling from the Argyle Street end with Danny Mapp into the attack for the first time today. The big, tall, young quick from Hong Kong Cricket Club. I was mentioning at the innings break when I saw him doing the warm-ups. Haven't seen Danny playing a game for quite some time. I know he's got schooling and the like. He looked sharp in the innings break. I'm sure his dad's watching on as well, maybe at work. Hoping for an early wicket for the young quick. If anything, I think he's growing taller. Here is Danny to his teammate at HKCC, Sahal, but the first one just angling down the leg side.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy.
For the second innings, our sideline commentator will be Aslan Shabir. He doesn't know that. He's the one standing out at deep square leg, cheering on the team. Oh, the charge and the bumper. One over the shoulder, says umpire John Placage. That was a good ball. Hello, coach. Welcome to the crease. Slip coming out now. Danny angling the ball in. They want more protection on the leg side, and could see it moves to mid-wicket. Long on and deep square to outside with 1.5 left of the power play. Was there an edge, Shahid, or was Shahid just foxing to make sure it didn't get called wide? Either way, didn't work. Wide called. Thought it worked there for a second. Umpire Tukul was waiting and then eventually put the hands out. Shake of the head from Danny, but it's in the books as an extra. Umpire John Prakash there at square leg, officiating from the Victoria Harbour end. Umpire Hamid Tukul there at the Argyle Street end. Very accomplished and long-serving umpires here in Hong Kong. A little bit of bottom hand back on the ground to Captain Bubba. Cut away on the offside, can't beat cover. Saad Rashid did very well there because that was hit well. Only the extras so far this over. 3 dots to go with it. Again, Sahar winds up. Picks out Kutsia. And they move to that exact position. So, keeping the pressure on the new batter here. Picking up a few dot balls. 1 off 5. One off 5. Oh, an inside edge this time from Marvin Carr. Squirts out through square to Shabir. Finds another single though. Gives Cat the strike for the final delivery of the 5th. Run rate up over 10 now. So they start to rebuild after the flying start from Nazakat and Anshuman. We talked about the comparison earlier when Lions were flying. Now, this is the time the Islanders were flying and falling a little bit behind. We'll have a look at the worm after 5. Just these last 2 overs have pegged it back for the Islanders. Into the thigh pad, I think. That's the call from umpire Tukul, so it'll be a dot to finish with. Tidy from Danny to start with, just 3 runs coming from the 5th. Lions 39 for 1 at the same point. The Islanders 48 for 1. So we go back and pull up the worm. You can see they've crossed the beams. Bad for Ghostbusters, good for the Islanders as they peg this back. And we can also have a quick look at over by over as there's a bowling change. Pretty even to start with, but you can see those last 2 overs have pegged back the Lions with an over remaining. Mohammad Gazamfa is going to take over from Anas Khan for the final over of the power play from the Victoria Harbour end. Wouldn't say he's had the best first 5 overs in the field, but he's been in the wickets for the last 2 years. Premier League Bowler of the Year last year. Wait to see when we do the awards in August, see whether he can back that up. Someone can take his crown. He has been in the wickets. He's going to go Over the wicket to Sahal. Just watchful as he comes forward. Slow, steady start from Sahal so far. Outside off and punches out for a single. Arez keeps it to 1. Not sure what that scoring was. Oh, that's almost gone onto that off stump. Awfully close. Didn't bounce as much as Nazaket was thinking. Watch on the replay. Just dribbled on through. Stayed low. The googly perhaps coming back in. Oh, that was not far away. Good delivery from Gazumpha. So he decides to charge. Whack. Whack big. Just before. Ranjab points out the obvious and says that's 6 to the umpire. That's 6 and a bit more over at the top of the fences over into the public toilet area. Was about to mention it had been 19 minutes since the last boundary, but then Gaz almost got that wicket and I didn't get to say it. And then Nazaket obliges. It's been a while. Seen that a few times today, though. Anas Khan, as always, giving his opinion on something to the umpires and anyone else that will listen. Very funny man, Anas Khan. Always a joy to be around. Right, a ball that almost got the wicket and a ball that got deposited out of the ground. What has Gaz got in return? And what does Cat do now with 2 balls left of the power play? Goes leg side this time. Won't go for the maximum, but it will go for another boundary. Gets the 50 up for the Lions inside the power play. This is nicely played. A little shuffle across, then lots of wrist with the flick. Down on one knee. $11 off the over, 1 ball left, 50 up. Getting the comparison back on target. Tip and run, single. Bubba can't pick up and throw, so they'll get through safely. 12 runs round out the power play. Lions 51 for 1. And the power play in the first innings, the Islanders were 55 for 1. This is looking like it might well go down to the wire. Cat 21 off 16. Keeping the runs ticking over as Sahal just finds singles here and there. Map to continue outside the power plate. Tidy in his first. There's the 3 runs coming from it. Now the power play restrictions are over. Let's have a look around the ground and see where everyone is. Fine leg, deep third. Deep cover, long on and deep square leg. So going with 2 behind the wickets for Map. Eases it onto the offside. Rajab, no need to pull the trigger, and everyone out in the deep would have been another extra overthrow. Would have been. Happy to just let them get the 1. This also brings Sahal, who's 3 off 8 back on strike, looking to find it out of the middle. Anything that strays onto the legs, there's a mid-wicket catching position inside the circle, but a gap over his head. Goes aerial on the offside. Over the top of Bubba's head. Chases on, won't get there. 4 runs. Nope, 6. Gave it enough this time. Sahal opened the blade. Saw that a fair bit in the first innings. Perhaps catching it on the breeze as well. Just slowly picking up a touch. And just opened up the wrists. Bubba thought he was a chance of catching it, but it kept on going. Short boundary to the Argyle Street end means his first boundary. It's a maximum. So first blood in this second over to Melvin Carr. Still plenty of chat out there, Islanders. Now it's their game to lose, really, with 195 on the board. And then Danny over adjusting after the maximum, going down the leg side. No change in the field, still keeping the third and fine leg out, so no long off. Rinse and repeat, same as that last delivery for Map. Islanders playing the double-header today, so they've got to stand out there in the sun and humidity for 40 overs in the morning, have a quick lunch break and get back out there for the afternoon match, which kicks off at 1:30 p.m. We'll have a post-game presentation after this game as well. Join us for that one, for the player of the match. Interesting to see who it is and from which side. Evenly poised at the moment. Just a little poke backward of square, waiting to do for Shabir though. Oh, very well done. Brilliant piece of fielding. They're going to run on the arm though. It's a good arm too. If they didn't both overrun there, they might have thought about coming back for 4. They'll take 3. Very good running. Not long boundaries in the T20 format, so 3s tough to find. And poked away on the offside. It'll go out to the sweeper in the deep for 1. And this is another good over so far for the Lions. 13 off it so far. Still 2 balls left. Brought fine leg in and pushed Kutsia back out into deep mid-wicket and a long off as well. So 3rd inside. Cut away. 1 bounce out to Rashid in the deep. It was aerial for a while and he perhaps was in 2 minds about whether it could have run in and tried to take the catch. Probably would have fallen short still, so decided to protect the boundary instead. Vacant leg side. Anas has to come around from fine leg inside the circle to cut that one off. Take another single. It's going to be 15 runs coming from the 7th. The Lions 66 for 1. Run rate required. Still keeping it under control. The run rate at 10s. Current run rate's 9.43. Run rate required is 10. 13 overs remain. There it is on the screen. 130 runs. So There or thereabouts. Gaz went for 12 in his first. Almost got the wicket of Nazaket. Then got punished after that. So that fight resumes. Cat on 24. Squeezes it backward of square. Ends up no fine leg in place, so Shahid Wasif himself has to do the fielding. The easiest of two. They're not finding the boundaries. These two are finding multiple runs. Winds up again. Won't beat Rajab in front of the scoreboard. Getting down low as it came off the AstroTurf pitch. Could see a hand to it. Wasn't able to prevent the single. Steady as it goes. 35-run partnership now. The last wicket falling on 35. Followed in that time. As Cat came down the wicket. Tidiest so far this over from Gazumfa. Can he close it out here with 2 balls left of the 8th? Oh, regretting perhaps not bowling the leggy. Umpire John Prakash said that was in your playing arc and you shuffled across. I'm tending to agree because might have just been pointed out that that ball only went one stump past his leg stump and it was drifting away before that. Certainly playable, just missed it. Decides to go straight this time. Seen that before. Oh, it's landed on the roof. Bounce, bounce. Watch out, Perzit. Ooh. Fell off the roof behind it, fortunately. See the replay. Put another dent in the roof. And 10 coming off that over, couldn't close it out in the end after again going past the stump of Nazaket Khan. Nazaket wins the battle again. 8 overs done, 76 on the board. Sad Rashid finally gets a bowl. Gets it from the dangerous Argyle Street end though. In his favour, we've got the 2 tallest players in Hong Kong and at long on and long off, so if anyone's going to pluck them, Danny and Gaz would be a good chance out there. Left arm over. Just gets bats on ball. There's plenty of spaces with the field spread wide. Les Darn does the fielding at deep cover. Just need to peg it back a bit here, the Islanders. Even though the Lions are slightly behind in comparison, we know that those last 3 overs lost plenty of wickets and not many runs. So they can hold their bat, much like the Islanders did. The Lions are looking pretty set at the moment. That one got a bit of movement in the air from Assad. Even though the ball is, well, hard to tell how old the ball is because we keep losing the whatever age the chocolate was. How many balls are we up to? Have you Hasnain's lost count. It's got to be nearing double figures, surely. Again, just with that action that Assad bowls, just sort of shapes a bit out of the hand before hitting the pitch. That's why he's become so effective. You can see how effective you'd be on a pitch that's a bit stoppy as well. Not the tallest of players. Sometimes that's to your advantage. Taller ones banging it into the pitch can become easy pickings. Could see her moving back to deep mid-wicket for Sahal. Straying on the pads, but a big leading edge. Looked to go leg side, popped it to cover point. White-collared starling again. I mean, I don't know if it's the same one. Could be. See, Mohammed reckons it's the same one still having breakfast. It's surely brunch now, almost lunchtime. No fear. No worries about cricket balls flying past. And this is a good over from Assad. Just reminded me, actually. Remember when we used to have the pigeons here that were fearless, would never leave the centre square no matter what happened? I haven't seen a pigeon here or at KCC in about 2 years. Where have the pigeons gone? Run out of town by the white-collared starlings, perhaps. There's more in the background as well. And a little sparrow. Straying down the leg side this time. Fraction to round out the overs. Need to re-bowl that one. Apologies to Assad Rashid. His over's been so quiet and so methodical. Started talking about the birds. It's been a good one. That leading edge could have easily picked up a wicket as well. Cut away. Only for one as Dar does the clean-up. So what will that be? 5 runs coming from Assad's first after 9. Lions are 81 for 1. Comparison still on track. 86 for 2 after 9, the Islanders. This is the time that Bubba and Haider Ali started to power on. Will that be the same for the HKCC duo of Nazakat Khan and Sahal Malvin Khan? Gaz only seems to bowl one loose delivery each over, but gets punished for it. Will renew his battle against Nazakat Khan to take us up to the drinks break. Come on, Gaza is the call. He's almost found the off stump. He's almost found the leg stump. But he's also found himself deposited over the fence through long on. Charge. Well, first up, Cat wins this battle in this over again. That's got a long way back. I say, whoever's gone to fish that out might struggle because I think that's gone into the women's toilet. Now, eagle-eyed Aaron. So, we're going to get a replacement. The chocolate box has gone out again. Never seen a third umpire work as hard as umpire Kumar has today. Into double figures. Down to the marzipan, says Wilson. I was never a fan of the nougat, so I reckon we're down to the nougat. Meow. Always the ones that were left last. Turkish Delight goes first. Onto the nougat ball. Sorry for talking chocolate boxes all the time, but we've got to fill the gap every time one of these players loses a ball. I could get the calculator out, figure out how much we've lost so far. Right, Gaz to Cat, who's up into the 40s now. And happy for the little poke off the hips. Said at the start of this innings there were dark clouds out over the Argyle Street end. They seem to be getting a little darker and a little closer. It's not nearly as bright as it was in the first innings. Hopefully stays at bay, even though rain was forecast today. Most of it was supposed to be in the morning though, so at least here at Ting Kong Road Recreation Ground we've survived. Rain already making a mess of the table. Don't want a DLS game as well. Easy poke as Matt does the clean-up. 2 balls left. Get us up to a drinks break. Just doesn't look as hot out there as it was in the first innings. You saw Bubba taking lots of drink breaks in that blazing sunshine this morning. Just onto the pads again, so poke around the corner, just backward of square. That's Anas Khan providing commentary up into the drinks break, wanting Gaz to get a wicket. He's talking to Header Ali. He's got the vest on with the Resdar out in the field. Very good ball to finish off with. So we are in the drinks break here. 90 for 1 on the board after 10. The Lions netting another 106 at 10.6. Players will have a drinks break. We'll have a drinks break here in Comms and be back in a few moments' time for all the exciting action of the Sky Warriors Men's All-Stars Plus T20 Series, thanks to Gencor, Lively and Montgomery Sports. Drinks break almost done here at Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the Men's All-Stars Plus T20 Series for 25-26. Aaron Bush with you. There's the tail of the tape at the moment. 106 required. Staying on track. 9 wickets in hand here, the Lions. This one's going to go down to the wire. 195 on the board thanks to 261s in that first innings. Can the Islanders defend it, though? As the batters of the Kowloon Lions at the moment, the two Hong Kong Cricket Club pair of Sahal Malvinkar and Nazakat Khan looking to push the score on. As the players are set, the umpires are set, and the broadcast is ready. 10 overs remain. 9 wickets in hand, 10.6. The required run rate. Nazakat on strike on 43. As Asad Rashid continues, tidy in his first. And again, just poke onto the leg side for a single. ...56-run partnership now between these two off 40 deliveries. Run a ball 17 for Sahal. A little wide this time. Won't be fully punished though. Oh, a little fumble from Rajab means they're going to run on the arm though. Good running. Back for 2. Backs away, in the air, Kutsia gets set, takes the catch, there's the breakthrough. Assad gets a first, Sahal departs for 19. The Lions, they lose their second on 93. On the replay, he backed away. Assad seemed to follow him though, bowling down that leg line, and he's popped it straight into the mitts of Martin Kutsia. And that's important. That 58-run partnership comes to an end. But there's batting to come for the Lions. Who will come in at number 4? It looks like Shiv. It could be Preet. Is it Shiv or Preet? It's Shiv coming in at number 4. Good to see the young under-19 Hong Kong China captain heading out to the middle. Another one from the Hong Kong Cricket Club stable. Obviously score runs quickly. And Assad, he's been good. Dash Vora, 12th player there, running a drink out to Cat. Just slows things down here for the Islanders, getting that wicket. Bubba having a little chat to the umpire. Right, Bubba wasn't ready. He still was pushing back a deep third. Assad needs to go back to his mark. Gets off the mark, just going backward a square. straying on the pads with that line. So Nazaka also picks up a single. But again, tidy, 5 off his first, 5 off the second, plus a wicket. And the ball remaining. Just really starts to put some run rate required pressure on. Up over 11 now per over. With the ball remaining, 11.02. There it is. Lovely overlaid, popping up just on time for me. Guided, they have protection at the third. Oh, header, Ali's back out. And there's the smile. 10 overs off, but out after the drinks break. End of a successful over for the Islanders, 11 done. Kowloon Lions, 96 for 2. Rajab Hussain into the attack for the first time today from the Victoria Harbour end. It strays on the pads to start with. There's a chase on. Anas will get there first again. Back for 2. Just easy pickings to start with for Shiv. Not challenging him at the moment. Up to the stumps for Shahid. With the gloves on. No third. All fine leg. Protecting the boundary. A dab poke, but straight to backward point. That was very good running. Cat was home with plenty of time to spare, even on the arm of Asad Rashid. While to get the stumps reset. Run rate required 11.19. 8 wickets in hand though, which is what the Islanders had in the second half of their innings. But again, it's been a while. Just a little while since a boundary. We were boundary on this one as it dribbles out through mid-wicket. Now that's a Res Dar still out there, so somebody else is having a break now. I mean, they will be rotating given that they've got 2 games today. Let's play who's off the field game with the broadcast team. If anyone can pick it out first. It was Wilson that found that there was header alley off. Oh, that's a nice little flick, but there's a chance in the deep. Getting underneath it. Kadzia takes another catch, this time a deep square leg, and that's the end of the dangerous Shiv Mother for 5. Rajab Hussain strikes in his first. Right down the throat. Easy pickings. Martin Kadzia. It's going to bring the captain to the crease at number 5. Yasim Murtaza comes out as his vice-captain. Shiv Mata doesn't trouble the scorers today. There is Yasim heading on out. That's big for the Islanders. 3 down now on the 100 mark. In comparison, at 11.4 overs. Guess what the Islanders were? They were a 100 for 2. So very even. Wilson's picked it out again. Adil Mahmood might be the one off, having a break, resting up for the afternoon game. Making a good point that there's no one else tall enough out there, with Danny Mapp and Gazumpa out there, so nobody else that tall. So that's meaning Arez is still out there in the field. Now Brooke shuffling the field around now, of course, for the left-handed Yassim Murtaza. Saw a captain's knock from Bubba this morning. Can we get one in the afternoon? The start of the afternoon from Yassim Murtaza. Still got to find 96 runs in 8.2 overs. We know that from this exact point, the Islanders put on another 95, so certainly doable. But Rajab bowling well in his first. Round the wicket, drops it a bit short, popped in the air, doesn't carry to Mapp, one bounce. Almost, and back to back. Pop out catches to deep square. Yassim survives, looks at the end of his bat. Wanders back in. It's a great over from Rajab to start with. 1 for 5 off 5. Oh, that one just nipping down the leg side. Got away with it as he poked it straight to Anas. Fabulous first over for Rajab Hussain. 1 for 5 off his first, 12 done. The Lions 101 for 3. .95 required for a Lions win in their only round-robin match after all the rain-outs. They've got 3 points on the board. They can move to 5 and guarantee themselves a spot, but they still have to find 95 more runs in 8 overs. Danny Mapp back into the attack and starts well outside off. Starting to put the pincers on here, the Islanders. They'll be up against the New Territories Tigers from 1:30 p.m. Hong Kong time this afternoon. That one will decide who we see on Monday afternoon. Keeps it outside off, cut straight to Shabir, who had a bubble and a direct hit, was gone. 4 lucks of fortune there for Yassim. Almost the Payne run out. Wasn't a deliberate misfield, only fairing that, just bobbled off the knee, but rocket arm from Aslan Shabir almost generated a fluky wicket. As it is, Yassim gets down the non-striker's end, and Nazucket on 46. He's sort of slowed down here. He hasn't had a lot of the face either, but just a touch slower than he has been going. Oh, got some pace and bounce that time, Danny Mapp. It's a little expensive in his first 2 overs, especially the second one, but this one is a very handy third over for both himself and the Islanders. Likes of Danny Mapp looking to graduate from the under-19s and find a spot in the Hong Kong China men's side. Run there as well. It's one thing that currently Hong Kong China men's don't have is a tall quick. They've got the quicks in the likes of Rana and Hassan Muhammad Khan. They're not overly tall. There are certain grounds and certain wickets and certain opponents that don't like the taller bowlers getting that extra bounce, as Danny has this over. So a charge from Cat. A little awkward second bounce to Assad, but he keeps it to 1. Wickets in hand. There's time for the Lions to chase this down, but starting to get a little tight. Yes, 7.5 overs to go. It's well over 2 a ball now. Current run rate required is 12.98. Yassim looks to use the wrist. That's beautifully played, beautifully timed, beautifully placed. As it races away backward a point. Beat the infield, shuffled across, so he had some extra room. Doesn't like the bat that just scored a 4. He wants a replacement, but we'll watch the replay as that runs out. We'll watch half the replay. Just picking up that new bat. Here we go. Let's have a look at the full replay. Thank you, Hasib. Just really nicely timed and placed. Used the pace of Map, pitching it up a little too full that time outside off. Not quite hitting the Yorker length. 6 runs though, still pretty tidy, putting run rate required pressure on. 13 done, 7 remain. The Lions 107 for 3. Rajab Hussain will bowl a second after being successful in his first. Cat up to 47 now. Looking to find his half century. Has lost 3 partners along the way so far, opening the batting. Rolling fingers over at a touch, Rajab, making it tougher to find the boundary. And I like the length he's bowling. Sometimes you'd suggest it's perhaps a fraction too short, but the way it's sort of sticking in the wicket, it's hard to be pulling away or cutting away for boundaries. Before that 4 last over, been a good 20 odd minutes between boundaries for the Lions. Pads, I don't think, but maybe, yes. Wow. Yassim's been caught on the crease. Thought it might have been sliding. And umpire John Prakash has judged this. He did shuffle a long way across, which did not help his cause, and it kind of straightened on him. Might have been a bit harshly done there. He looks back, but there's nothing he could do. The finger's gone up. Yassim departs. That's bad news for the Lions. He's out for 6. And the Lions lose their 4th on 108. Luke Jones coming to the crease at number 6. Now we know he can hit a ball, and he's been predominantly batting. Hasn't been bowling a lot as of late. He didn't bowl this morning. Another spin option could have used, but still coming back from an injured shoulder. Maybe that one that he's rolling over there, the right arm. Rajab's got 2. Now the Islanders are well on top. A job to do for Luke Jones, coming in at number 6. Cat's lost a 4th partner. Still out there on 48. Computer projector is only giving the Lions a 10% chance now. Harsh, but perhaps fair. 4 down. 88 required. Who's that lucky for? At the moment, the computer says it's lucky for the Islanders because it's 40 balls required, so 13.2 and over. And Rajab comes around the wicket to another lefty. No run there. In fact, has to scamper back. Danny Mapp doing the fielding and keeping it to a dot. So far this game, this innings, you would say, it's been Asad Rashid and Rajab Hussain have really clawed the Islanders back into this match. Just pinning them down and keeping the scores down, restricting the boundaries. Again, can't beat Matt. Pretty similar to the first one. How many Hong Kong Cricket Club players has Nazaka batted with this morning? Anchaman, Shiv, Sahal, and now Luke. 4. Don't think there's any left after Luke. It's the end of the HKCC partnerships, these two. Can they guide the Lions to an unlikely victory? I'm not saying unlikely. The computer's saying unlikely. 7% chance now. Wind up from Luke. He'll get off the mark. No, finding the boundary. Should be up. Does the clean up. Two runs and a wicket in the 14th. A cruxed over for the team in green. With Nazakat still out there, the Lions' hopes stay alive. 48 off 39, final delivery of the 14th. Goes offside, beats the infield, won't beat Gazumfa. Moves to 49, will retain strike though. End of a successful over for the Islanders. 3 runs and a wicket coming in the 14th. Lions are 110 for 4, needing another 86 at 14.33. Danny Mapp to continue. Cat on 49. Oh, gets one on the hips. He'll only find one, but he will find his half century for the Kowloon Lions. 50 off 41 deliveries. 2 fours, 3 maximums. A fighting 50. See if we can put his stats up on the screen. There it is. Strike rate of 121. 122 if you're rounding up. Luke Jones now. Oh, a mix-up. Cat has to go back. Up in the air, Bubba takes the catch. Danny Mapp strikes as the Lions start to fade. Luke Jones took a step across here. That one nipped back in off the seam, it looked like. Wasn't expecting it, got it high on the bat. No problem for Bubba Hyatt. He takes the catch. And Luke Jones departs cheaply. Into the pinch hitters now. Well, I say pinch hitters, but Nasrullah Rana has been scoring 50 over runs at ease. Trying to transform himself into a true all-rounder. Batted at number 3 one day. Mapp to Nasrullah Rana, who winds up to start with. Shabir will come around and pick up on his left. There's no second run in that one. Oh, half a shout. It's out. It was only half a shout. That's because Danny thought it was very much out. Finger goes up. Nasrullah departs for one, and then crumble is on. Lions losing wickets galore here. It was hit low, right on his top of the pad, playing across the line. I actually thought Danny thought it wasn't out, but he thought it. I think it was that he thought it was so out. He only just sort of stuck the finger up and wait. Some words being said. Runners having a chat on the way out. Bit of feeling already in the game. But at the moment, it's all the Islanders. Hassan Khan comes to the crease at number 8. Danny's got 2 in and over, 2 for 27 off his spell. Fought back really well after being expensive a little bit early. 5 overs remain. And still 83 required. And this could be a big net run rate boost for the Islanders as well, which if the Lions go down, that's bad news for them because they'll have a net run rate loss, and then they're going to have to wait to see what happens in the second game, and if the Tigers lose by a big margin as well, and it'll be down to net run rate But if the Tigers get up in the afternoon game, it'll be, well, I'm just back from Japan. It'll be sayonara for the Lions, and the Tigers and Islanders will go through to Monday's final. Still plenty to play for. Lots of time before that game starts as well. And 5 overs remaining. Asad Rashid back into the attack. No, Rajab Hussain. I think Asad wanted to bowl. Work to do. He's done well. Should be. He's had a good game, in fact. Got runs with the bat. Cutting off runs in the deep. Been impressed with what I've seen since he's come across from Malaysia. What's happened there? Collision into Rajab's right ear. Is it the ball or the player? Wasn't sure. Maybe you spotted it while I was looking out the window, watching the ball come in. Now, you can't write the Lions off while Hassan Khan's out there either, because he's been hitting a lot of runs as well. Not so much the 20 over format, because that's come and gone, but he's been making runs on the weekend. Oh, and has he chopped it up? He has. Rajab's got a third. Talked up Hassan Khan, and he's out for a golden duck. The 7th wicket falls for the Lions. Clever bowling from Asad and Rajab. Just difficult lengths, difficult speeds. That one looked like almost out of the back of the hand. Chop on. Hassan does not trouble the scorers today. Lions 114 for 7, needing another 82. The Islanders needing 3 more wickets to clean up and get the first win of the tournament as Niaz Ali comes to the crease at number 9. We know he's got that sore hand. Nazakat Khan could quite conceivably bat the entire innings, hold his bat, and be in a side that loses by 50. Still out there into the 16th over. It's just been a fact that nobody else has stuck around for him today. Post-game presentation coming up after this match. We'll talk to the 2 captains and how they feel things went. As it stands, it's going to be a much happier Baba Hyatt than Yasim Murtaza. Chris, should I tell the viewers at home what the computer projector is suggesting for the Lions' chances of a win? Or yeah, the wicket and score projector has been reduced to 0% chance. I think with anybody out in the middle. It's harsh. Surely it could be 1%. This technology takes no prisoners. 18 runs over is a tough ask, though. Cat fires it back to Rajab, who's still chasing down every ball. Doesn't want any more runs. 3 for 10. Almost say Rajab Hussain is putting his hand up for a chance of player of the match. You know, we've got 2 61s on the board that help get the score to 195. We've still got 8 deliveries left. If he picked up a 4th, he's in the wars. Got bashed in the ear, now bashed in the foot. Would a 4th be better than a 61? Well, he's in pain because he's now down on the ground. Just off camera. He's back up now, so still got 2 balls left. Picked that one off stump. Looking to go a lot straighter than that, but it went straight out through square. Wicket and 3 singles this over. I'm starting to agree with the computer projector. The runs have dried up for the Lions. The sun slowly pokes out from behind the clouds for a brief moment. Round the wicket to Niaz. He just dots that one back. Good over from Rajab. Has a little bit of a joke with Niaz. 1 for 3 off his third. He's got 3 for 11. 4 overs remain. The Lions 116 for 7, needing another 80 at 20 per over. Asad Rashid back into the attack. Oh, that's a nice shot from Cat. Much needed boundary. Over pitch from Asad. A rare mistake in his bowling today. Trying to attack the stumps. You can do that when it's 20 runs and over. Even if you go for 6, but don't want to do it too often. Shahid's taken the cap off, flicked it to Anas, and going to try to keep Cat in his crease. So it comes along the ground. Still up and about. Rajab Hussain keeps that to 1, keeps the pressure on. Now, this will be a good matchup. Asad to Niaz. Scored some runs a few Sundays back up at HKCC. Got the wickets as well. Deep point. There's only one out on the offside, I think. Then a long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and a backward square on the 45. That's a big full toss down the leg side. They're going to run on it. It's big mix up. Oh. Collision between umpire and fielder. Rajab trying to get in there to exact the run out. They apologise to each other. Somehow Niaz gets through safely. So 2 more in the books without expending another delivery. You'd say 9 off 2 deliveries, having a win, but it's almost on par of what they have to go at from here. 125 for 7. Swat down to Bubba. Singles are the friends of the Islanders now. Can, of course, try to attack the number 9 of Niaz Ali, new to the crease. On the toes down the leg side though. Chopped out for a single. Cat now, we said earlier, there's a chance that he might bat all the way through in a side that loses by 50. There's a chance of being the top scorer of the day as well. He's now tied with Bubba and Header on 61. Slower than both of those two went at, but not far behind. He's going to get the top score of the day as he pushes it down to a man that scored 61, Bubba Hyatt. There he is, appearing from behind the side screen. 11 off the over. That's still 9 short of what they needed at the start of the over, so they're going to need some extras and some maximums going into the final 3 overs. I'm sure Niaz is going to try his best to find one of them. Backs away, winds up. Almost got bowled onto his leg stump there. Dot ball to finish with. It will be 12 runs coming from the 17th. 3 overs remain. 68 more required for the Lions. Their only game in the round robin they'll play, having their double header washed out, plus one more. The Tigers this afternoon, their double header got washed out as well. Only the Islanders will play 2. Give themselves almost a double jeopardy chance of making the final on Monday. That said, they get the win today. Guarantees them a spot in the final. Because then we'll go to 4 points. We'll have a look at that post-game. Do the batting and bowling card, the summary, the points table, and I'll head out to the presentation area and do the player of the match. Then we'll head to the toss for the second game. Oh, bowled him. Rajab has got 4, and it's a big wicket. Nazakid Khan departs for 62. They both discussed what happened there. What it did, castled him. On to middle stump. 4 for 11. What do we think, team? Is that enough to get player of the match? Who will I be speaking to post-game? Bubba Hyatt. Oh, I got to talk to him anyway. Header Ali, 61 off 34. Rajab Hussain, the destroyer, half the wickets today. 4 for 11. Now Preet Mangukia. He's used to batting a lot further up the order, coming out at number 10. Very good and technical batter, but not one you're expecting to hit 24 runs and over. And he'll get a few overs out there in the middle in the Lions only game, so it's good to see such young talent. One of the under-19 players as well. Just 15 or 16 years of age, Preet. Rajab, on the other hand, has 5 deliveries to see if he can pick himself up a Michelle. Really has been exceptional. Asad Rashid started the pressure from the Argyle Street end, but Rajab has done the rest from the Victoria Harbour end. 4 for 11. In a game that's given up 320 runs, that's pretty nifty. Now Preet. Another one that angles in on that middle stump. But Mangukia will get off the mark. Header Ali. Chance of a player of the match award for him too. Not a man of many words, Header Ali, so it'll be a short interview if he wins. Rajab's probably got plenty to say. Always chatty. At least out on the field he's very chatty. He's going to go around the wicket to Niaz. Finds an easy single. Thoughts of two here, in fact. It's not the arm to run on. That's it. Aslan misfielded it, so they probably could have. Happy with one. 3 balls left for Rajab to get a Michelle today. Well played from Mangukia again, just waiting on it. Not overplaying it, just happy to take the single. Not going to get the win here, the Lions. I'll have to sit around and keep an eye on how this afternoon's game goes. We'll need the Territories Tigers to lose, and by a bigger margin than they will here. They're still 65 runs away, so it's not going to be good for the net run rate for the Lions. Oh, inside edge onto the pad there, saving Niaz, because that was going to crash into middle stump. 1 ball left. Can Rajab do it? Slower ball. Paddle almost carries Darnas Khan. Won't be a Michelle, but it'll be a fine effort today for Rajab Hussain. He bowls out 4 for 14. 18 done, 2 remains. Lions 132 for 8, needing another 65. Well, interesting for the penultimate and final over from the Argyle Street end. Could be a ploy to try to wrangle these last 2 wickets. They're going to bowl Mohammad Gazumfa. You know that Niaz Ali is going to attack because he knows he's got the short boundary over the top of Gazumfa's head. Could it just clean up this tail without having to get into the 20th? Gazumfa to Niaz. Well, he's hoiked it up in the air. Diving effort. Martin Coetzee. Has he got a third? What a catch that is. Into the highlight reel. Martin Coetzee takes a great one in the deep. Gazumfa gets the breakthrough. We knew Niaz Ali was going to attack, and genius move perhaps by the captain Bubba Hyatt to bring Gazumfa on after being expensive in his first 3. He gets his first, and Dan Pascoe, who I can tell you is not a number 11 at any stretch, but can he just try to negate some of this net run rate loss that the Lions are going to lose? I saw Dan batting number 3 in a recent tournament. Spends a lot of time in the nets practicing his batting as well, so won't be an easy wicket for Gaz. Not one that tends to get lured into things like Niaz's big hoik. Goes along the ground to start proceedings. Ten balls left. Preet Mangukia, a run off every ball he's faced so far. He wants to go the paddle. Did he paddle that, miss it and go into the helmet or just into the body? Save time as we're running out of that. Next game due to start in 45 and a half minutes. Toss in 15 minutes. Post-game in 5 minutes. Don't think I'm getting a lunch break somehow. Cut away. It's just a grind down to the end here. It'll be good for the Islanders to bowl them out. They'll be happy with that. They're going to get a big win either way. Pascoe now. Smothers. The Lions, they just want to put on as many more runs as they can. Still 61 behind 195. Tell with the bat back. Gaz bowls out. Gets successful in his final. 31 for none off 3. Got 1 for 2 off his final over. 19 done, 1 remains. Lions 134 for 9. Anas Khan will finish things off here. Either with 6 balls or a wicket. Either way, Anas is going to... Oh, fielding John Prakash, indicating they can only have 4 outside. Has gone very late. We have lost a lot of cricket balls, though. Anyway, I don't think it's going to bother the Islanders too much. Just means maybe a more chance that Preet or Pascoe are going to try to clear the infield. Floats it up. That's exactly what Preet wants to do. Straight up in the air. Anas Khan gets himself set, takes the catch, and that's the ball game. Raises the hands in the air, and the Islanders are going to have a 61-run victory here as we watch the replay. Straight up in the air. There's the result. 61-run victory for the Hong Kong Islanders. And they go into their doubleheader. Now guaranteed a spot in Monday's final here at Tin Kwong Road Recreation Ground. Have a look at the batting and bowling card. There were some good starts at the top for the Kowloon Lions. Anshuman Rath got off to a flyer and he was stumped on 22. Top scorer Nazakit Khan batted all the way through, 50 deliveries for his 62. Sahal just didn't really start it and got 19 off 19. But after that, nothing in double figures, and the Lions fell away to be bowled out for 134 with 5 balls remaining. The bowling card now for the Hong Kong Islanders. A 4-for for Rajab Hussain, 4 for 15 off form. 2-fers for Anas Khan and Danny Mapp. And single wickets for Mohammad Gazamfa and Asad Rashid. Adil Mahmood totaled away at the beginning, but none for 21 off his 2. So look at the match summary, and it started off with 2 61s for Bubba and Header Ali. Got the job done, getting the score up to 195. And the Kowloon Lions really, after losing their top order, were never in it. Hong Kong Islanders win by 61 runs, and we should have an updated points table before we head across to the post-game presentation. And there it is. The Islanders are top, 4 points, can't be knocked out of the final. It'll just be a decision on whether it'll be the Tigers or the Lions that meet them. That game is coming up from 1:30 p.m. We've got to go do the post-game presentation for this game now. Join me in about 5 minutes' time. I'll talk to the 2 captains and we'll present the player of the match. The first full match of the Sky Warriors T20 All-Stars Plus matches in the books, and it's a 61-run victory for the Hong Kong Islanders. Welcome to the post-game presentation. We'll talk to both captains very shortly about how they felt their game went. But firstly, it's time for the player of the match. And to help us out with that, we have the chairperson of Cricket Hong Kong China, Mr. Burji Shroff. Mr. Shroff, please come and join me. We had a handful of options today, 2 61s and a 62. Baba Hyatt, the captain, with a 61. Haider Ali with a 61. Nazakid Khan with a 62. But the destroyer with the ball today, a 4 for 15. The player of the match is Rajab Hussain. Thank you, Mr. Shroff. And Rajab, let's have a quick chat. How did you feel out there with the ball? Both you and Asad look like you're in the zone.
Yeah, actually we have bowled together. Me and Asad, we are from the same club. It's like a basic, like we just want to make some dot balls to let them go for big hits so that we can get the wickets.
And that's what it seemed like on the broadcast. Asad was putting the pressure on from the Argyle Street end, then you came on from the Victoria Harbour end and started to just pick up wickets at regular intervals.
Yeah, it was like just a plan from the captain to just go for dot balls rather than going for the wickets.
And also noticed many change-up balls from you, like all different types, slower balls out of the fingers and then the faster ones that really caused some issues there for the Lions.
Yeah, our batter told us like there's nothing on the pitch. So yeah, you have to change your pace. Don't go for like one pace. If you're going for one pace, you're going to smash. Like just keep changing the ball.
Well, congratulations. Player of the match, it is Rajab Hussain with 4 for 15. Want to have a chat to the losing captain, Yasim Murtaza. Yasim, you wanted to restrict them to 140. They bashed on 195. It was a tough ask in the second innings.
Yeah, care goes to their batters. The way Babar, Ali, Haider and the other batter, they stood there and they put up the total on the board what they're looking for. So, yeah, I think we didn't bowl on the plan, so that's why they scored that much.
Last 3 overs, though, did go to plan. It could have been 220 plus, and restricting him to 195 must have been a small win.
Yeah, again, credit goes to those bowlers who bowled last 3 overs. So if we still have a chance to play the final, let's see after this game.
Well, commiserations. We will keep an eye on it to see whether the Lions make it into the finals. Captain Yasim Murtaza from the Kowloon Lions. Now, Baba Hyatt, captain of the Hong Kong Islanders. Baba, congratulations. It looked like pretty much everything went to plan today for you.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think, yeah, as I mentioned in the toss earlier, the wicket was a little cracking up, and then obviously we wanted to bowl first on this wicket, but luckily we have lost the toss and then batted on this track what was difficult to bat in the second innings.
Yeah, it was clinical, and credit goes to, like we said, Asad Rashid and also Rajab Hussain there. They just in tandem put the pressure on the Lions, and while Asad wasn't in the wickets, he was in the dot balls, and then Rajab came in and started taking the wickets.
Yeah, it's all about the team effort, and partnerships, bowling in partnerships. One have to contain and the other will take wickets, and then I think in the middle, we didn't bowl well at the start, but I think with the new bowler, Anas bowled well, taking Anshuman, big wicket of Anshuman Rath, and then, then had a little partnership of Nizakat and Sahal. But I think the way Asad and Rajab bowled in the middle was brilliant.
Well, having a look at the clock, in about 4 minutes' time, you and I will be out in the middle for the toss. Next game starting at 1:30. Good luck looking to go through. They will be in the final no matter what. The Hong Kong Islanders with their 61-run victory here over the Kowloon Lions. They'll be back in action from 1:30 p.m. against the New Territory Tigers. Make sure you join us then. But until then, this is Aaron Bush signing off. Out in the heat of Ting Kwong Road Recreation Ground for the second match on Friday. We have the match referee Hasnan Kiani with the two captains. It's a Hong Kong Islanders home day and game, so Bubba Hyatt has the coin in hand. And for the New Territory Tigers, Zishan Ali to call. Just to repeat that one, Bubba, what are you going to do?
We're going to bat first. Obviously, seeing in the first game, it's getting slower and slower, so we wanted to make the most of what we can get it.
You felt like that batting first was a bit of a win in that first game, and it was putting on that big score, and the pitch is slowly slowing up, so you're hoping you can put on the big score and again restrict them?
Yeah, I think we're trying to do the same we have done in the previous game, and then just look first few overs and then see how the wicket is reacting. As I said before, the cracks are opening up and going to help the spinners, and the variation boards might help them as well.
With the win this morning, it's already a guaranteed spot in Monday's final for the Islanders. Any changes to your squad for the second game?
Yeah, we made two changes. Asad and Danny Mapp is not playing. Paras Priest comes in and Reyes comes in as well.
Well, good luck today. Captain of the Islanders, Bubba Hyatt, winning the toss, electing to have a bat. Zishan Ali, what would have you done had you won the toss?
If we won the toss, we will bowl first.
So you're pretty happy with what you have to do?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with.
In that first game, we heard from Yasser Murtazar of the Lions, who said they wanted to restrict the Islanders to 140. That went way past. Have you got a target in mind that you want to restrict them to?
Yeah, so our target is just restrict them under 150, which is like, I think pitch is quite decent. So we try to restrict them under 150.
Obviously haven't played a game in the tournament so far, so no changes to your squad. Anybody in your squad you're looking forward to seeing?
Ayush, he came back and I think he's playing competitive cricket. So we are looking forward his spell because we are bowling first, and after that, we have a quite decent batting side. So I have much confidence on my batting as well. So we can chase down whatever they give us a target.
Good luck today, captain of the New Territories Tigers, Zishan Ali. Their team will be out there with the ball in hand because the Islanders have won the toss and elected to bat.